Okay, I am dropping quite a lot of frames. It's not remaining stable, but stream looks okay on my, view end. I don't, you know? Yeah. It's delayed as shit. That's not ideal. It doesn't look horrible. It's, a little lower quality than I would like, but can you do? But, all things considered, given how many fucking frames I'm dropping, I would expect it to be, unwatchable. And, I'm having decent moments of, okay bitrate. So, maybe it'll fucking stabilize over the course of this, but last time I streamed twice in a day, very close together, but got through all of the remainder of Eden, Wing 2 and Wing 3. Very good story, very good conclusion. Now, however, I am moving on to what is most likely my favorite piece of side content, which is the Sorrows of Werlyt. Man, that fucking bitrate's bothering me, man. So, let's get right into it, and with any luck, this will get better, and it won't impact too much. If my stream fully cuts out, I'm just gonna call it, what can you do? Ah, Arentel, glad you could make it. As you may have heard, Commander Eldin has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front lines against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals. Mind you, it's Gaius Bilsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving it as good as they got. Unfortunately, their stories have met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence on the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. I can just teleport there. Is Dark Knight's still here? I came through earlier to try and get a different opening song, to do it the way I used to, where I'd pull it up on YouTube. But I just decided that not worth the trouble. I wanted to avoid the this song right here, that I swear has been in the opening of a dozen of my fucking streams, every other Storm's Blood VOD. Oh. On your way to headquarters, I take it. I Renegade Guard. I'm so mad right now. So mad right now. Gaius, long time no see. Gaius says you are our best hope of defeating that abomination. We've seen only a glimpse of its true power, and even that was more than enough for us. To be honest, we weren't sure if you'd ever show up. I, for one, am glad you've decided to throw in your lot with us. So your mind is set. Then I shall appraise you of these situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultimate Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs, and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultimate Weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultimate Weapon was designed to absorb aether from icons, and the Ruby Weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. Because its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all! If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultimate Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head, on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Arentel's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machine. 'Tis true, if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? I'm not one to back down from a fight. I got it. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of our situation. We've received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gilmet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proving correct, the Ruby Weapon will be among their hosts. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? No, stop. I'm just fucking reaching for chords. A short while earlier, the Garlean-occupied city of Werlyt's Magitech installation. Commencing Ruby Weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Initiating synthetic orocyte system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby Weapon, codenamed Darnus, ready for launch. Daylin has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Okay. Here we go. Enter Cinder Drift with a party of other players. Now, Cinder Drift, I don't expect to be that bad. 10, maybe 15 minutes. It's all the other ones I'm terrified about. But here. There we go. Oh no. Alright, we're good. I'm doing this again because it seems the most entertaining thing, for me at least. You just pass the fucking time with. This is new. I don't remember having this being a thing. I'll take Dragon's Breath. Attack speed, very, very good on Exterminator. Sorry, I'm just trying to get through here real quick. Thank you, appreciate it. Oh, go away, in the middle. More damage. Oh, that's sauce. Where did they go? Oh God, I'm sorry, Jesus Christ. Zodiark. Gotta be careful about moving too fast away from this guy so we don't intersect his fucking beam. What does this do? What is that? Oh, I'm so curious. I'm still not 100% sure what Force does. I'll take the bonus. Man, this fucking upgrade is far away. Really make me fucking work for it. There we go. Yoink. What the meteor strike, of course. All fire all the time, man. Area. Easy. More coverage for the flamethrower. Burn chance, so I can proc my crown more. Uh-oh. Don't go away, alone. I'll take this. Jesus Christ, they're fast. Get off me, get off the way. crit bonus. I don't even think I can block on this character. Fuck. Attack speed. Regen. Oh, I'm dead. I guess Phantom Needles out of those choices. We preferred like Flame Strike or something, but take what you can get. More fire affinity, of course. Plant. We're good. Movement speed. Area. More area means I hit more things with my flamethrower. Means more things catch on fire. Means I deal more damage. I'll upgrade this. Oh, it's a toughen. Take the multi-strike. Hey, I get my attack speed anyway. I'm gonna level up like 8 times. Let's see. Got 100% that. I don't even like know like where am I? What is my base block rate right now? I'll take more pickup range. Movement speed. Fire affinity. Upgrade Dragon's Breath again, why not? Area. Take more force. I think when I'm hitting them, they're getting slowed down. I think that might be what force is. Oh, that's bad. I need the burn chance. So I suppose I'm getting range again. More burn chance. movement speed. Force the damage of the main weapon. I'll take more defense. Sounds like a good idea. Crit chant? Bonus, why not? Uh-oh, what are these? Not a fan, go away. I bet this is like, the necklace you can get in the first zone. To, like, make that boss better, or more easy. Probably like one or two other weird organs you can collect. Okay. Area. Give me Flame Strike. There it is. Good stuff. There's a lot of bears. Yeah, more attack speed, please. Thank you. Upgrade the Meteor's Impact. Adventure. Burn! Astronomer's Orbs. Those are very, very good. More damage, please. Thank you. Especially if you can like reliably hold them in like middle distance. Astronomer's Orbs are so good. I'm in a little bit of a predicament. Getting out of it, we're good. More damage, please. I love me some damage. That's some good damage. What we got? Bad. Bad. Well, I don't like any of these items, but I'll take the boots for the memes. If I find nothing better, I guess I'll send those up the well. I want to start pumping up the orbs. Orbs are good. Pumped up for orbs. Where did it... Oh, this way? Okay. The video, not now. Hey, this way, got it. Where to next? This way, okay. Okay, we're going on a bit of a adventure. Down now? Interesting, okay, sure. This way? Multi-strike, of course. There's nothing here. I have been bamboozled. I mean, I kind of want the golem. I'll take the golem. Golem's pretty good. Orbs. Damage. Orbs. Hurry. I'm gonna take this just so I'm less likely to fall over dead. Or burn chance. Oh, my Q popped. Wait, settings. Mute. Tab. Scene. Music. Go. Getting the fucking quiver from the extreme version of this fight is the first and so far only time where it has taken me more than 30 runs to get them out. If I never have to run Cinder Drift Extreme again, it will be too soon. Enemy detected. Commencing assault. Attack, sorry. Working with here. Oh, that is my Dark Knight rotation. That's not gonna work out. Tankbuster. I gotta get back in on the Gunbreaker shit. Hang on. This is taking me a minute. I'm probably not going to be doing anywhere near decent until, like, the second fight. Ah! Ow. You know, look at that. Ooh, that Black is dead. Equal of ethereal manipulation. That poor sod. Oh, just a pixel off. No. Yummy stats. Why do I have main? Why am I main tank? What the fuck happened here? I'm barely doing a rotation. Oh dear God. There's no way I'm doing more damage than this paladin. I fucked my rotation so hard. And I have full 4 Vuln stacks. Oh no. I don't think there's a tank swap mechanic, is there? Undermine. Unsafe plan. Okay, you made it to the escape zone. Juggling a lot here, man. This can't be. The ruby weapon is unstoppable. I'm sorry, everyone. This is the end for me. Activating Oversoul. Increasing pilot override rate to 100%. Commencing force shutdown and system restart. Synthetic Oresight. Switching to Oversoul mode. Loading data sample. Darkness combat data ready. Initiating. What is this? No, get out of my head. No, stop. No, I'm not Neil. I am. What's up, chat saying? Nothing. There. I am Neil Van Darnus. Come to purify this forsaken land. Alright, get your damage in. Longer before he goes from home. Uh-oh. Volk off me. Thank you. No! Volk it! This is fine. This is fine. Here, have some regen. It's fine. Hey, look, I'm main tank again. I don't know how that happened, but here we are. It matters marginally less. Oh, they don't understand the mechanic. Uh-oh. It was totally fine. Nothing went wrong. It is a fun fight, right? Both it and Extreme are fun fights. It's just that I've done it like 1,000,008 times. It's permanently seared into my brain. If only the Gunbreaker rotation could have the same amount of staying power. Granted, though, how quickly I was like doing like quarter decent. You know, maybe I do got more of it in me than I realized. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable, as ever, an impressive display. Though I am sure you will concur, the ultimate weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie. Father? It has been too long, Alphonse, and you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right, and now you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlyt. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on the street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlyt was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. All right. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters, fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters. Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brothers, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us, or I'm telling Father. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire, for us too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is, if you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Neil Van Darnus has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Melisandre. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you. We only wanted to finish what you started, and while we will never forget all you've done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it. I regret to say, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm very sorry for your loss. Maybe stop siding with the genocidal maniacs. After Gaius and I faced the ruby weapon, I had thought it to be all but indestructible. I'm glad to be proven that wrong on this occasion. Gaius wasn't exaggerating when he spoke of your prowess in battle. Unfortunately, it seems a fair few problems remain, and unlike the ruby weapon, it might take more than brute force to solve them. Ellipsis. Sid. Well, Gaius Van Belsar, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask, not even going to do it, to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who I'm not doing it again, is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livius Sasjunus was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bozja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus' orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father and refused to intervene, and when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blame Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away. I remembered the man I once respected. To think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. If the cockpit remained intact, we may be able to glean information from the pilot. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if she is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony, as her very life's essence was drained from her. So, she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Arentel, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? She fucking pulled a replica Dalamud out of the sky. That was kind of fucking wild. Neil Van Darnus. Did the Legatus mean that much to her? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Neil's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implementing the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? A similar method of transference was used on the prototype Estinian fought, was it not? That's more or less how soul crystals work. I like the reference to things I should know. I like the reference to things I actively use as a gameplay mechanic. I'm gonna use this one. But I really would. I might replay this cutscene just to see what's said for that. I don't recall the difference. I don't recall what I chose the first time. Your friend did mention he overheard the Signiferi loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results, but in doing so, the Empire is sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once I agree with you, yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest in Garlean technology, there are few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, this Elzen over here and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. So, you put down the ruby weapon. Gods, I wish you could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You pulled fucking meteorites out of the sky. You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you would slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this info into a report and leave a copy over there should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Meanwhile, in the Werlyt Magitech installation, we should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Ellie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let her death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. O ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Arentel, I'm afraid we haven't had much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. You're a gate guard. Leave me alone. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you could make it, Arentel. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Precisely, and we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention: synthetic orocyte system. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of orocyte. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real orocyte before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean's simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine orocyte, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Neil Vandarnis into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve the data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of the devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There's reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There is also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we've seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps the data was transferred via aether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Vandarnis. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was still largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic orocyte running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan. What? As to our next plan of action. Gaius will know how best to proceed. I still need to get to the bottom of how the synthetic orocyte system works, and whether the pilot's fusion with the core was a malfunction or planned from the start. I have just returned from my reconnaissance, and I shall reveal my findings before taking a long overdue rest. This Elzen man has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlyt, which appears to be where it was built. My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten me? While Alamigo is placed on the western edge of Gimlet, Werlyt lies on the opposite side to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born, and now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top-secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you now, would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Arentel. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Many Imperials who fought at Gimlet withdrew to Werlyt, though they will have had ample time to recuperate by now. Were we to approach by land, we could expect considerable resistance. Wrong person. I must admit I'm not fond of surprises, or secrets for that matter. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. I love this. This is, like, amazing. Is that a motherfucking Gundam? Here it is, Arentel. I present Garland Ironworks an adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. I know elegant design when I see it, excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. As is law, to be precise, we came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the Ultima weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it, as it happens, but first, we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. I'm so tempted to play the original Gundam opening over the sequence, but I'd like this VOD to survive, so I won't. Let's begin the G Warrior training simulation. I prepared three trials to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. The G Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now is your chance to learn what it's capable of. This should be a mount. This should be a mount. I'm so mad that this isn't a mount you can get. I would also accept an entire job based around, like, this level of sci-fi bullshittery. The only question is, what role would it be, and why? Because, like, let's be real here, it's just, we have Paladin and we have Gunbreaker, so, but still, it's so fucking cool. We need more of it. So far, so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? G-Warrior also comes equipped with a Pyretic Booster, which diverts even more power to its weapons and increases its speed and maneuverability. This, however, comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so it must only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Try activating the Pyretic Booster. Okay, activating Pan Am. Or no, Trans Am is what it is. Pan Am, fucking Christ. Cyberpunk. You'll notice that your movement speed is much improved, but as shown on your monitor, the G-Warrior becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. To deactivate the Pyretic Booster, press the same button again. Auto Restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. Now try using the Pyretic Booster to destroy the target. Speed. Excellent work, Arntel. You'd best deactivate the Pyretic Booster while I explain the final trial. We've covered offense, now to look at defense. This is where the Ethereal Aegis will come in handy. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely, as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapons. Watch out. First, let's try deploying the Ethereal Aegis. The monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get too low. That's enough for now. Turn off the barrier using the same button used to deploy it. For the last trial, we'll use the Ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Unlike before, there's no way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to weather them using the barrier. You're natural, all right? That's everything. Time to end the simulation. It's even fucking Gundam colored. Red, white, and blue. Sorry, not red. It's orange. Very different. Definitely not a Gundam. Incredible, but how does it compare to the weapons? I suppose that in theory, any one of us could be the pilot, but I dare say your preternatural abilities give you a certain advantage. Back from our training, eh? No, I'm good. Thanks. Appreciate it. No, I'll pass. Are you sufficiently prepared? Then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. Like, so much work went into this. It's gotta come back at some point. In some way. Like, another really cool idea I had is what if they expand on the system a little bit and make a, like, gold saucer minigame kind of in the same vein as, like, Chocobo Racing, but it's like Gundam arena fights. You can customize your own Gundam with, like, abilities. And, like, you collect the various abilities through something. Like, the different triple triad cards could be used to, like, give you varying abilities in the same vein as, like, Lords of Vermilion. Or, like, you could, like, purchase and, like, combine them. Oh, God, the options. And, oh, it'd be so cool. It'd be so cool. It seems they were expecting us, but who was the pilot? Arntel, we're almost there. You'd better have your wits about you. Initiate combat mode. Now get ready to strike. G-Warrior, engage. That sounds awfully familiar. I can finally hear it. I finally hear the big fat tacos. I never could before. Why now of all times? Oh dear God. I'm cursed forever now. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydrus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. No, I can't. Hold on. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. Well. Be sure to use Paralytic Booster and Ethereal Aegis. My likeness reborn in cerulean flames. Oh, it's this guy! There's nowhere to run. Is that Ultima? Use it via the Ethereal Aegis. It's submerged, but not for long. Watch for signs of movement. Don't turn off the Aegis. Uh-oh. Alright, I ain't doing too hot. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. This time for sure. Yeah, I'm totally prepared. So prepared right now. My likeness reborn in cerulean flames. I also think it'd be really cool to have a job with something like Pyretic Booster, but, like, at the same time, I don't think I see that ever happening. Anything that would drain your health actively just doesn't seem like a thing they would include. I'm low on the old energy. I need to bide my time for a little bit. That's all of them taken out. That should be all of them taken out. I got it, guys. Calm down. We're good. It's fine. Wait, there's still one left. Uh-oh. No, I got it. Turn off the mode, thank you. Where is he? Like, seriously, where is he? I'm attacking the Cerulean servants. I'm using Ultra Buster. Chill, guys. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. I'm a smart warrior of light. You know, I'm something of a machinist myself, you know. Have you not seen the fucking Magitech Queen? I built that. My plans. I'm smart. You fucking get that during Shadowbringers. You canonically did that in the first on your own. You built that. The Queen is all your handiwork. Warrior of Light is like pseudo-canonically like a mechanical genius. He also was like developing all brand new spells for Black Mage, Summoner, and every other casting job. You're also a like Archmage. This is why like the way that they play the Warrior of Light in the MSQ, like has to be so I want to say empty, but empty sounds too harsh, right? Because when you look at what the Warrior of Light does in the various jobs, it's like you can't assume that they're like a himbo, because like if they're a summoner, a scholar, or any casting job, or a machinist, debatably a gunbreaker, like they gotta be a little smart for that. Like either a really good mage who can invent brand new extremely powerful spells, or very good with machines. Like incredible engineer. You can't assume the Warrior of Light is like not that smart. Okay, you could have said this back while job quests were still a thing. I think up to like level 70-ish. I'll get more confirmation when I get to go through all the job quests again. Because during those you're just learning from the job stone. But after a point, you're teaching the job stone. It's all your shit. It's all brand new stuff. Warrior of Light's making things up on the spot. Brand new techniques, brand new technologies, brand new yada yada yada. And also important to note, especially with a machinist, the machinist genuinely is all the Warrior of Light. you start Machinist being given a blank soul gem. Everything after, like, the Rook and the Aether Transformer, every new tool you get after that is the Warrior of Light building shit. I think also not, like, the autocannon or the auto crossbow, like that thingamajig. I think some of the bits of that were also given to the Warrior of Light. But, like, the Queen, it's you. You built the Queen. You built a bipedal war machine on your own in the first. Anyway, that's my tangent done. The target has been silenced. Understood. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. Yeah, I really think they should do something with the G Warrior, just the whole concept. It's so cool. I feel like it's being like they're missing a huge opportunity for some really nifty content with it, but I'm not a game dev, and I'm certainly not on their team, so I'm sure they have their reasons. But with that done, we are at the, like, 1.5 third mark. I am going to step away for a few minutes. I will be back as soon as I can, but I have to refill my water. Maybe grab some more coffee, walk around for a bit, but I will, in the meantime, leave you with this music. Hello, hello. I am back. A little longer than I was hoping to be, but ayo. I can't help feeling there was a simpler way to defeat the weapon. Perhaps shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. But it's not as cool, dude. I must admit, I envy your talents. Would that I possessed even a fraction of your skill, that I could better serve Gaius. You did well to pilot the G-Warrior so adeptly in so short a time, and with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. Hey, Echo time. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy us some time. Not quite how I imagined it, but this seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Recon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. It can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution, Oversoul. You want to end up like her? No, of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated, and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me, for her. I'm counting on you, Rex. You always did have a stubborn streak. All right, Rickon. I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. You all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. The echo. I presume. What did it reveal to you? Rickon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, Gaius. First her, now Rickon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balsar? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Ascians, but he's still the same man deep down. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though it seems he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Yet try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe, or is he merely biding his time before he reveals his true colors? Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean, and though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balsar played no small part. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Duskwights. We sought to repel the invaders, but we were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magic attack, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, and the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. I finally learned from two Imperials held at Bittermill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the order of the Tunator, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left, so without a moment's hesitation I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts, but none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you, and when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though the many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free of the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balsar on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquests had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I will only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Ascian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then, had I not sensed truth in his words. So I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so chose. And I still might if he shows even the slightest signs of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Ascians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated, every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Ascians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished two of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. Just a moment. My text didn't go through. Alright, I'm back. On the upside, it does appear as though I unintentionally dodged some dropped frames. Take the wins where you can get them. Ellipses. I'd rather you didn't share what we've discussed with my traveling companions. It would only complicate matters. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliff Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire's weapons combat data was still intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula Van Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended, indeed. We may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Recon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic orosite system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neil Van Darnus. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rickon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you, sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines? Surely there's no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, nothing is more precious than family. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Gaius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Alphonse, I will find you, wherever you are. If the other weapons have been moved elsewhere, the locals must have seen the direction in which they've headed. At this stage, any information at all would be better than what we have now, which is next to nothing. Map. Yes. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal. Should you feel so inclined, if we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. Ah, so you have returned, young Alfred, or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me that isn't so. I'm afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. So tell me, whatever your name is, who was able to beat the sapphire weapon? Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius Van Baelsar, my lord. Gaius. Yes, it seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald, assassinating the Emperor, whatever next. Oh well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Werlyt. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. To be just discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so that you could deliver them, gift-wrapped, to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Garland rubbing his hands with glee, at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius and Baelsar, of all people, get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me, the legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor? Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial scum like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught lessons in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, I'll be along once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're Allie, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion, what an inspiration you are to see. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Together we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. It's good to see you, Arentel. I'm pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. Well, the Dark Knight's gone. All set for the journey ahead? I Renegade Guard. Damn. Though the Imperials may be gone, the scars they have left on this once peaceful town will doubtless take many years to heal. It seems that Cid is not in the habit of saying the same thing twice, which must be why he has been waiting for you to arrive before revealing the results of his investigation. I'm curious. Most of the 7th Legion troops stationed here withdrew before you arrived. I expected they were grouping somewhere and getting ready to retake the town. Oh, there's a second text box. I even heard one of the members of the weapon project is still hiding somewhere in the town. Those Garlean bastards are finally gone, and it's all thanks to you. My husband died defending our town when they first invaded, and for all the years since, it felt like he died for nothing. Now his soul might at last find peace. Okay. Can't talk to him. Fair enough. What about you? I've been separated from my family ever since I was forced into the army, but I was able to sneak away in the confusion. I've got you and your friends to thank for that. My main concern is that Legatus Valens won't take this lying down. That man is like a dog with a bone. Once he sinks his teeth in, he never lets go. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. Anyone else? I don't believe so. They don't count. Now that you are here, perhaps Cid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Arentel's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to three of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first two, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. What are we waiting for? Let's go after it. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported, either by land or air. Which of course leaves only one option, the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line at Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobo, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but two possible locations: Castrum Marianum in the Ronto Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lanasia, both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, Gaius. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. You and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens, while Arentel and I head for Castrum Marianum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While Allegan machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. Well, I'm afraid this is far from adequate replacement. I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Arntel and guys reach Castum Marianum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself over there, Arntel. It's time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Goodness, fucking 77 out. In the event that my attempts to bypass the Castrum security fails, this submersible of Sid's had best be able to withstand Imperial weaponry long enough for us to escape. As for Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy, but that's all I know, I'm afraid. You have our thanks. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the Emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the Imperial weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the War Machina before that happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its helm the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I would have gone with you, but I would fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the Emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. And clear, and queue, and go, and this guy. 8 minutes. Uh-oh. I'm sorry we weren't able to provide any further details on the target. We can only guess what other tricks it might have in store for you. Be careful out there. Though I would prefer that we avoid engaging my former wards in combat, we cannot allow my sentiments to prevent us from doing what must be done. And with that, I'm surprised there's no music. I thought this area would have some. What if I head over into the Vesper Bay proper? There we go. And actually, while we're at it, may as well take a peek into the good old Waken Sands. What did it look like, I wonder? This person. Nifty. Wait, no Oriange. That tracks. Anyway. Dismount here, and... Oh, no, let's do not do that yet. Go over here, Settings... this one, and resume. I level up again. Meteor. More speed in the orbs, please. Attack speed, main weapon, very good. I'll take... yeah, more damage, yeah. More base damage. Very good. Very, very good. Especially with all the, like, fucking Exterminator is so busted, man. I keep mistaking my poor golem for an enemy. Poor guy. I'm taking this. More orbs is better orbs. A little strong. Just a little bit. Attack speed. Range. More defense. That seems smart. Don't want to get fucking sniped. One wrong move and I'm suddenly fucking dead, you know? This feels a little busted. Just a little bit. Oh, that one almost hit me. Well, I'm a little impressed, not gonna lie. Yeah, Fire Affinity. Let's go for it. No, stop scratching my shirt, please. I was like 8 levels. Regen. Area. This is tempting, but I'm gonna go for the Astronomer Orbs upgrade. Better Golem. Move speed. Attack speed and the Flame Strike could be kind of nice. Upgrade the Golem again. Don't get hit by the fucking... ripples? Waves? Uh-oh. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. New response, 2 additional small projectiles when impact bigger area, increase projectiles, electrified orbs, heat blast. I'm gonna go with scattering debris first. Another one? Okay, I'll burn you down too. Why not? More golem, please. Thank you. No. I guess I'll take the electrified orbs. I want the magma fists for golem. Because, you know, fire damage. You know you're playing Exterminator, right? If you reach a point where you can barely see what's happening. I'm gonna take movement speed again. Takes movement speed, but I'm just fucking standing still. Yeah, it'll be useful for later bosses. More orbs, give me. Yeah, look at him go. Did not see where they went. I'll take more crit chance. More damage, please. Appreciate it. It was this way. Thought it was anyway. Oh well. I don't want these. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Flame strike. Whoa, 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 whoa. Boss, hello, friend. Please be on fire. You're not sufficiently on fire. I will require you to be even more on fire, please. I can't fucking see his projectiles! He's almost dead. He's dead. Gimme. Deals a 3 times over crit hit to each enemy that hurts you. Ooh, that's good. Every 1 second has a 100% chance to apply slow, deal 10 magic damage to every slow effect. Covers area in 3-meter radius in front of you. That's kind of nifty. I don't care about this. That's... Oh, both of these are really, really cool. Especially if you get, like... Especially, like, I think, like, the Norseman's really focused around, like, recovery. I'm gonna take the Thorn Fists, and I'm gonna bring those to the well. Like, ASAP. I thought I fucking voided your ass. God damn it. Clay Golem. With his cold beating heart removed, all that remained was relentless hate. Memorized by his pounding, the Lord's last lieutenant captured it and disappeared in the raging blizzard. Only the ghostly lights deep in the frozen hollows may know where the hating heart is hidden. I already have the heart. Okay. So where are the ghostly lights leading me now? Maybe there's like multiple different spawn points, but like as soon as you kill it the first time, it like stops. I don't know. More defense, please. Thank you. More coverage, please. More defense. More damage and Dragon's Breath. Oh, that fucking hurts. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. 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 This. I would have liked some more regen, but I don't want to risk re-rolling when I get an orb upgrade. Orbs are very good. Stop! No more. So fucking hard to see those with the fire everywhere. Oh shit. I'll take more damage from the flame strike. Ooh, dodged. Oh, dodged. These fucking worms out of here, man. Dragon's Breath, fuck it. Ow. Go away. Defense, please. Ooh! No, stop. situation. Let's upgrade the golem again. He's doing work. Ow. More defense, please. That's extremely good. That is extremely good. I really want Magnifist Golem, but like, this is crazy. More force. Fuck it, why not? Uh-oh. Woo! Hi, hello, greetings. How's it going? Please burn. Oh, he's doing melee. Woo! And what do we got? Base crit, don't care. Trail of goo, slow down, I'm good. Helmet, I'm good. Well, oh well. Oh, there's a mask slot. The fuck's that for? There's masks? I thought the Gorgon thing was a mask. I should have taken the Gorgon thing. Ah, hindsight. Hindsight hurts. If only the well could be used twice. I'm like really close to finishing this run. Granted, it's Exterminator. Oh, there it is. More orbs. Yeah, look at it go. I am become death, destroyer of worlds. I can basically just stand still at this point. Like melee things cannot get close to me without melting. As long as the worms don't come out again. Which, you know, they will, but I can hope. Oh, more regen, thank you. More attack speed. With Meteor Strike. Fucking go away. I'm sorry, this is literally the one that I used Oblivion on. I'm re-rolling. I'll take more damage than I need to. I'll take more damage immediately. There is no dodge. Resume, please. Ow. I don't like any of these reroll. More attack speed. That's good. I maybe should have taken the movement speed, but I'm sure it'll be fine. More health, please, actually. Ooh, it popped! With a minute 56 left. Love to see it. Settings, master volume, scene change, tab change, volume back. Nuts. This is a fun one. It's got really good music too. This is it. The emerald weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. Right? Looking good. Oh, it's also a gunbreaker. I will not be giving them Heart of Stone. Actually, I don't know. It doesn't matter as much as like TBNing of the Black Mage or Dark Knight. Because if you fucking TP on a Dark Knight, like, fuck you. You are a Dark Knight. Because, oh, and my poor rotation. Oh, I shot myself in the foot harder than I just lost so much damage potential right there, man. Like, so much damage potential. Late in the heart of... No, it's not. It's not. I know what I'm talking about. Right, we're done. Charges, this should be on cooldown. I'm all set up for a big damage opening. Oh, I thought that did damage. I love that. I love that so much. They're just standing there. They're fine, don't worry about it. Battlestar combat data ready. Initiating organic core override. Alphonse, Elise. No. Ellie, Alphonse. This is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? And thus begins the good song. What is the meaning of this? Wait, that go on. Bear witness to the glory of the Empire. This world, at the time of the invasion, could the synthetic ore site be causing this? No, I fucking did it again! I wasted my fucking blood fast. I'm so mad right now. Ooh, a lot of people are about to die. And one of the heal adds like that's I love how I've wasted both of my fucking bloodfast openings in this fight. In the exact same way. I actually didn't see the opening for the second round. Nah, I'm not wasting this time. Go. No! Okay, that time wasn't me. Maybe I should have waited, but it wasn't me that time, okay? I didn't waste it. I didn't waste it. It was not my fault. Not my fault. I will not take responsibility. It's just the urge. I love this fight. It's really, really fun. I love. If it is in Shadowbringers, it's reasonably safe to assume I really enjoy it. Endwalker's similar. I have my issues with Endwalker's narrative, but Endwalker's like gameplay content is so good. Even In From the Cold, which I think is a very good narrative moment. A little underplayed, even. Though I can understand why some people are very put off by it. I can fully understand how that can bother people who've been through certain things. Yeah. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You are right. If I'm ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observation I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning, the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machine's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive of next. Nevertheless, Arentel has once again proved himself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. In all honesty, part of me wishes we never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare others from sharing his fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. This fucking boom arm's getting annoying, man. Gotta fucking hang something off the ceiling, I swear to God. A convenient echo. Gotta love it. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Her and Rikin too? Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, that's what the synthetic Orosite system is. The fusion between Pilot and the core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the Primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for this weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want to see this new world. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ellie, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ellie. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ellie, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. If this is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Werlyt's freedom. No, how can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Ellie. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No, let me go! So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the Castron to Father. Is that right? Yes, they'll take Allie into their custody before the Garleans return. While you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak. If we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic Orsight system, you know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps you should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. She should come with us. Severa has taken care of Allie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witnessed is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beatings on a regular basis. Judging by the varied stages of bruising, I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. Ah, I see. Burn it all down. You speak as though you've seen this before. Seen. I've lived through it myself. I was born in Werlyt 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pure-blooded Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlyt, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear, and so I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than waste time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 11th Legion and fought under Xenos E. Galvus and El Amigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlyt. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had, but nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had, for many years, suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming it would be wasted on savages. By the time I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlyt. I could be punished. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me, and then I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subject to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Al-Ra, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps, like me, Allie thought she would be spared such treatment once she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Allie can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is his turn to keep watch. Let us ask if there has been any change. Are you going to say something? I'm curious. Nope, nothing. Fair enough. Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not to be. Though you have overcome the emerald weapon, it is hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short. I suppose you're here to ask about Allie. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue stress. Wait here. Allie, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Enrican too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Allie, you must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we were parted. So much has happened, it seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly reformed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Werlyt van Varo was given command. He was sent from the capital, but before that he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Some even say he's planning to use the power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've never been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, Father. Werlyt van Varo, I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard the name. Valens used his knowledge of magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. This was until one man stood in his way, you, Father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 14th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer, Nero, who was in charge of restoring the ultimate weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going as so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who serve the Empire based on merit rather than their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. It never ceases to amaze me at how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away, nothing good could ever come of it. So, the marks on your body are his handiwork. Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we'd wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others. But if we were to stay, to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might start afresh and find a place we can call home, and not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would fight to gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we were the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlyt. Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict, but there must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he never meant it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. I failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you, now more than ever. Listen, Ellie. I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the ultimate weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help you to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. I'm sorry. I don't know where he could be. If that is the case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Allie, you must stay here and rest. Wait. You're the one who fought Rex, Rickon, and Melisandre, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but... lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about his new friend. Severus, see that she has everything she needs. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Garabania? Your loving father act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you saved, you've ended 1,000 more. Or is this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day, or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. The majority of the 7th Legion are sure to be stationed in the city of Werlyt, the heart of this occupied territory. Whether Alphonse is there or is there with them remains to be seen. According to Ali, another weapon lies in wait, but where we do not know. It stands to reason, however, that if we were to find it, Alphonse would surely not be far away. While I am painfully aware of the cruelty the Empire shows its enemies, even I am appalled to hear how it treats its own. War machina that feed on the very lives of their pilots. I can scarcely imagine anything more heinous. Those Garlean bastards are finally gone. It's all thanks to you. I already read that. I'm just going to assume that no one else updates. You, though, you should have updated. Hello. Leave Ali to me. Having cared for my mother for so long before being transferred away, I'd like to think I have developed suitable bedside manner. I'm satisfied. I will, actually. I'm curious. No, I think the quest line actually makes you do it. I don't want to double up on that. And I don't want to skip through it when it's like the official thing. If not, I know that I can do it after the quest line is fully done, so I'll just do it then. If it's not forced. Ow. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Yeah, then I got shot, then I got shot, then I got shot, and then, like, the fucking other adventure, he got fucking annihilated. Like, 4 of them got annihilated at once because they didn't realize there was a knockback. Good grief, it sounds like he had an awful lot to contend with. Rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports. Should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next soiree. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ideals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Meanwhile, the 7th Legion Corrections Chamber. I'm sure this scene will be very reasonable and will not at all stoke my absolute hatred for this character. 3 weapons. 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? If everything I've done for her, and this is how she repays me? As her older brother, it's your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along. There's no need to be shy. unironically the perfect face for this fucking asshole. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's your job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? That's a good boy. Now, let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. 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 Well done. You've made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Belsar, whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Having said that, you will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Oresight system do their work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Like, they use a lot of really cheap tricks, but they do a damn good job making you hate Varro's guts. Valen's guts. Lord Valen's, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. I would think rolling over onto your back would be the last place you'd want to be right about now, but... This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, it will be unstoppable. First Valen's, then the Empire itself will fall, and we'll be free at last. Father, keep Allie safe. Milsandia, Riken, Rex, I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic orosite system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all, whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core override. Mind is... No. If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core override complete. Xenos EA Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey, right from the outset. Regardless of the combat prowess it may boast, I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating the synthetic orosite system. How revolting! And what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. Raucous laughter. My, I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens van Varro, bargaining with savages. Ha! More fool him for trusting me in the first place. And part 2 done. I know I've been AFK for like a quarter of this fucking stream, but I am quite hungry. What can I do? So, I will be back in just a few moments, and when I return, we will be wrapping up the Sorrows of Werlyt. I'm very excited. I'm more excited the fact that I'm going to be getting this all done in one day. That puts me well ahead of my plans and back on track. Not that it matters much. I got a metric fuck ton of days of like contingency, man. I got like, what is that? Over 40 days of like buffer I can eat into. Like, we're good. But I will be back as soon as I can. And in the meantime, I will leave you with the same music that's been in like half my AFK streams across the entirety of my fucking streaming this, because it's just everywhere apparently. Or I just happen to like be starting in this region a lot. Who knows? But Okay, I've had a snack. Done some other stuff. I'm back. Let us finish the sorrows of Werlyt. My fucking desk will stop falling apart. Please stop. Thank you. Arntel, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents, that sort of thing. We all Amegans know how hard life can be. How hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Arntel. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you are ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. I changed scene, right? Yeah, we're good. Oh, wrong guy. A little further. I'd love to have a purple chocobo, but I don't want to get into farming. Oh, man. And I don't want to fucking... It would be so much... Changing the color of your chocobo should not be as time-consuming as it is. IMO, in my opinion. So, the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. It was actually different dialogue. It was worth reading. While I'm painfully aware of the cruelty the Empire shows its enemies, wait a minute, this is the same dialogue. You're the one who piloted that war machine and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I thought so. I've heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Evelina, and I grew up here. When I was 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. For decades we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky ones. My work here kept me away from the battlefield, and I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. But in the end, most of them were never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten, a monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. But the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them for me. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. I'll let you do the talking if that's all right. Something I can help you with. We're looking for the conscript data. Build a monument. I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals who showed interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying out our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking, though, I can hardly say no. Still, I'd better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I'd suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend Milsandia. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion of all places. What do you mean of all places? It all began while we were serving together in the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day she was sent to fight in Eorzea, while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rickon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adoptive father, Gaius van Baelsar, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livius Sasjunus, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, a Praefectus Castorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. While I was surprised that a Rogadin had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that, with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Milsandia to leave. We shared a few words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus I'm not even going to fucking try, of the 14th, Nero Tolskeva, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. I was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlyt, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapons core was part of the design from the very beginning, of course. They never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment. Not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Let's bring an end to the weapon project together. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. I alt-tabbed. Help. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Milsandia would still be here. She was the kindest person I ever met. But to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their game. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I've a feeling that War Machina you used to be the Sapphire weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Milsandia and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you, until we meet again. Oh. It was another one of those nifty little bridge quests I probably could have done before considering that arc done. Oops. Oops. So, how was your time in Turncliffe? Productive. I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start.
The same can be said of the whole of Turncliffe. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlyt's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlyt. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. I wasn't expecting to see you here, considering all that's been happening about Eorzea of late. Still, if you've a mind to assist us, we'd like to share the latest developments in Werlyt. As luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Now, technically, I believe this one takes place after where I am in the MSQ, but it shouldn't spoil anything major, I hope. Thanks, I'll take it from here. I'm glad to see you looking so well, Arentel. It's been too long, Monago. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Rhalgr's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlyt also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Werlyt Revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Balsar. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Elamigans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, and his successor Xenos, for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlyt in the first place. So who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Elamigan resistance. We've got our hands full dealing with the Telophoroi. Yeah. We'll get to that. As do the rest of our allies in Eorzea, but we'll do what we can. Well, while my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Arentel. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with the Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of difference. I believe you are acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Oh, shit, sorry. I'm doing a lot of fighting with my mic right now. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? Let's go. Many of my comrades were dead against having Gaius Balsar, of all people, lead the charge. But as I always say, if you want a job done properly, hire a professional. After all, he's already conquered Werlyt once, so I'm certain he'll be just as successful a second time. It's been a long time coming, but finally Werlyt will throw off the shackles of Imperial rule. Are you gonna help? You've got some fighting experience, I assume. Nope. Utterly disinterested. Moving on. Well, Severa's not there. Can't talk to her. Where's Ellison, man? I would assume he'd be around here too. Oh wait, it's a resistance fighter. You'll say something interesting, I'm confident. We were asked if we could help a lady named Elvina build a monument to Turncliffe's fallen, so I sent a few others to lend a hand. I don't... No, he's always been there. You know, okay. He might say something new, but actually, he might say something new. Hello. I must thank you for introducing us to Evelina. To cut a long story short, Master Sid has decided to let her into the hangar whenever she likes. In exchange, she's given us all sorts of useful information about the Empire's war machina. She even offered to help us make improvements to the G-Warrior. That should be everyone. Ah, Gaius Balsar, I presume. I come bearing the Alamegan resistance's official reply to your request for aid. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. Our lives must be the price of freedom. We will pay it willingly. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Werlyt chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment, and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werlyt. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind, that only through great sacrifice could civilization hope to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstance, that they might serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Valens brings shame upon our homeland and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. By my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes. We are running out of time, Gaius. We have to go after her. There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. I hate this. Ugh. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I'm sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and for the freedom of Werlyt, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life, and no matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ellie. She is heading for the 7th Legion's stronghold in Werlyt. I'm certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands. She must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Allie and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Werlyt revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Arentel is, if he were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, he would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Allie and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Allie when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Werlyt, just outside Castrum Colonium. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames, I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... Confounded. We lost the signal. This must be what Allie spoke of in her letter, a way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to a completion and use it to free Werlyt from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it may not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. Rest assured, I have every intention of making it out alive. Very well. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Werlyt may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Sometime earlier in the 7th Legion's Werlyt headquarters. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, the primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Balsar's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to Diamond Weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots, as per our agreement. Of course, a handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapon project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skills of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic orosite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations, and you are everything I desire. I'm honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Werlyt be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you, and quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Werlyt citizenship if they so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of an imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it is Werlyt you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Oh, yes, Alwick, or was it Alfred, whatever his name is. You needn't worry, I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let's get you aboard the Diamond Weapon, shall we? One step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know that this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please forgive me. Initializing the synthetic orosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond Weapon, codename Xenos, commencing activation sequence. Behold, perfection itself. Milsandia, Rickon, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. The orosite is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse, but you'll have to go on without me. You and Father still must work together to. I'm sorry, I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Lowborn filth. If you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down. Yes, my lord. Transmitting the deactivation signal. It's not responding. The insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. No, I can't let it end like this. Milsandia, Rika, and Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Combat sample ready. Initiating overmind. Subject name. Overmind? What is that? This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop the thing before it brings down the whole castrum. Were it not for you, I suspect Gaius would have ventured into Werlyt by himself with little more than a gunblade for protection. Thank you for persuading him to take a less rash course of action. I was unable to save Milsandia, Recon, and Rex, but there may yet be hope for Ellie and Alphonse. Ready to depart, I'll send for Master Garland. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to... after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial force, I am certain that Ellie is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that I need the G-Warrior and the airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf. Your penchant for gigantic war machina. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airships, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. What is my dog barking at? It's good to see you again, Arentel. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I'm just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is a diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Evelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Alright, so it never comes up in the in the primary quest line. So I will be doing it as a bonus afterwards. Very impressive, but may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added the means of capturing the diamond weapon. We came to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. So I think what it is that this is a module that plugs into the G-Warrior and it functionally uses the G-Warrior as a power source. Because you can see how those back things are plugging into it. Because minor spoiler, the thing that I didn't do is that you can go to the hangar and look at the various parts of the G-Warrior. And for a little bit, I was curious as to how that can happen after the raid series, or the trial series, when it gets turned into this. And the answer, simply put, is, well, they just unplugged it and put it back in the hangar. It can still serve its original purpose. You're off to save Milsandia's foster siblings, Alphonse and Ellie, aren't you? Please do whatever you can to bring them back safely. While you and Gaius deal with the diamond weapon, I'll be doing my best to aid M's safe return from Werlyt. Hopefully, he's taken advantage of the chaos to make it good his escape. I'll be monitoring the situation from the Enterprise. Should things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require, even before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Arental handles the various armaments. Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. Okay. It seems the controls are the same as the previous iteration, though it has been some time since I last piloted War Machina of Algan origin. Lack of practice is no excuse. Lack of practice is no excuse for failure. Clear and join. The last trial of Shadowbringers. 21 minutes. Dear God. Well, I'm going to go check and see what my dog was barking at. You won't be missing much. And then when I come back, I guess we'll do an entire 2 runs of Halls of Torment. Dear God. It was nothing. Love to see it. But no. Change scene first. Scene. That's interesting. Why isn't it full screen anymore? The fuck? You know, I'm starting to worry that, like, settings are getting fucked with when I'm clicking on screen. Like, on 14. Let's test it real quick. Nope. So fucking weird. Oh well. Volume. Very good. Resume. Where was I? Oh, that's right. I was about to win to meet the boss of this area. Oh, it's the worms. No, not the worms. Go away. Stop. Fuck off. No, stop. Oh my god, so many worms. Attack speed in the meteors sounds very strong. Oh god, the fucking worms. Stop. So many fucking waves. No. Go away. More regen, please, to make up for all these worms. Ah, more worms. Where's my dodge roll when I need it? There we go. Boss time. Where is he? I leveled up. I guess more phantom needles, why not? There he is. Oh, the heart activated. Oh, he's a fast motherfucker, isn't he? Putting out good damage on him. I have no idea what the heart's doing. Is it like slowing down the ad spawns, or does he put out a debuff it's stopping me from getting? Like I found the mechanic before ever having to deal with the boss, so I have no idea. I can't tell if I'm just dealing an obscene amount of damage, or if he's about to have a second phase, because, like, I'm dealing an obscene amount of damage. It really was just... Okay, I love Exterminator, man. Did I get anything for winning that? I don't believe I did. Fair enough, I guess. I want to try out the Norseman. These. I'll buy this as well. Okay. I want this. I want this. This is my only option. I need to get more pendants, man. Mask. Where do you get the masks from? Oh, mark, not mask. Where do you get the marks from? Okay, I think one of these gives on hit with physical damage. Shockwave. I like that a lot. Fire, skeleton. I thought I had a ring that increased multi-hit. Maybe it's pair of gloves. Imp plus 10 base damage. That sounds pretty good. I'll take that. Ah, it's gloves. Okay. More multi-strike is very tempting. I don't think I'm going to be doing very much summoning. I'll pass. Very, very tempting. This is also tempting, but like... Hang on. Yeah, every level up he gets more regen. His whole thing is being able to take damage, it looks like. I'm going to try out the Thorn Fists. Even though multi-strike is probably the smarter move. No, I'm going to go with multi-strike. Is there a new NPC or something I don't know about? Doesn't look like it. Maybe you get marks from doing all the quests in an area or something. No, it adds XP. Anyway, Cupbearer. Another Potion of Oblivion. Neat. Okay. Well, guess I'm doing this. May as well. More damage. More attack speed. I'm off to a strong start. More range, please. Oh, I want to build crit as well. Okay. More regen, please. So the more I crit, the more I get a class ability. Okay, I didn't read that. It popped. I am shocked. Mute. Tab. Audio back. Change scene. Let's go. I love this fight. Sadly, this is the last time you'll be hearing it in Shadowbringers because there are no more trials in Shadowbringers. Oh no, there's still a dungeon left. So at least one more dungeon. You'll probably hear it there. So maybe no, there's like 2 more dungeons. Yeah. Target is in sight. Pin it down with a salvo of missiles. Threat detected. Returning fire. Excuse me? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't stand in the park because his auto is fucking. Oh, that poor monk. Jesus Christ. This was never going to be easy. Let's see what you make of this. Perching on it with the diamond weapon, show them what you're making. Ah, the fun part. I have to keep fighting until my dream, our dream, has been realized. The true face of the diamond weapon. Very about you. Uh-oh. too close. Again. He did it again. Maybe waste my freaking damage. Oh, no. We got so far, so goddamn far. Don't worry, I'm basically a healer. I have like a healing spell. This is fine. And I mean, it's a warrior. They've got tons of stuff. Oh no. Simply just have to take no more damage. It's fine. Yeah, no, that's a wipe. That's a wipe. This warrior really needs to stop coming with you across the gap. No, you fucking... Trust him like that. No, come on. I can finish it. I can finish my burst window. Yes! I did it. Got one. It only took me the entire fight in 2 tries. 5 tries. However many tries. I did it. This is fun. I'm dead. How did I not get fucking snapshot by that? Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Don't worry, I won't do the fucking job. I'll have to ask I'll make up for that by immediately failing it. Things must be. I'd be more annoyed if the melees came down in like quarter century to do it themselves. Only one white. Pretty good. Diamond weapon can be a bit. The containment field won't hold. Oh. GG. And farewell. No, he's probably just going to ask me if I want to leave. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here, but it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the question. Or out of the equation. I pray we are not too late. Ellie. Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from a coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak of me? How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine! Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Heh. Why, he's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all of the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. But then an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should do something a little more realistic. It turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant. When he put his mind to it, by my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens van Varro could conceive such a marvel. And to think that Allie came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly, but I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread throughout the Empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all of mankind, and now you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data. I know your every move. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Terminus est. Portia More? But this wasn't in my data! Reactivating synthetic ore sites. This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. What? You? Stop this at once, please. Let me go, Albert. No, Afron. Wait, no. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquest? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight, to prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No, stop, I beg you. You can't do this to me. I am Valens van Varo, better than Gaius. Better than all of them. It can't end this way. I love the pop. I love the pop so much. Get fucked. Actual trash. Alphonse? Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Milsandia, Rickon, and Rex watch over me. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon, give them to Ellie. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. I really think it's amazing how I think they handle Gaius's redemption very, very, very well. But they utterly fail to make Fordola redeemable in the slightest. It's so interesting how stark the difference is. It's been some time since we last heard from Gaius. I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens van Varo and the weapon project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the Werlyt revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at least gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. Well, there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal. Nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I've struggled to find a purpose, a reason to keep on living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. can see how heavily the burden weighs on him, just as it does on me. In truth, it never gets any lighter. We can only hope to grow strong enough to bear it. The recent events in Werlyt have had a profound impact on the lives of many people, but none more so than Allie. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what caused Ellie to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. And there was one other thing. Evelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her. So, my first time going through this, right when Gaius finally killed or put the diamond weapon out of its misery, I was begging for them to stop there. It was already such an emotional and heartfelt ending. I did not think that anything they could do going past that would do anything other than cheapen or ruin the impact. Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamegan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never soon forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Alvina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa. I hope all is well with Evelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. Perhaps in time, Ellie will return to some semblance of her former self. I wish to see Ellie. Will you send for her? I actually kind of wish this... Well, no, it's a cutscene. If it was meant to be night, it'll make it night. Ellie. Does she even recognize me? At first we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems that there's more to it than that. The Kairusians say this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used the synthetic oresight system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. I've never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how is Allie able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There's no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Rickon, Rex, Alphonse, and Allie. They risked everything to win the freedom of Werlyt. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld, this I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlyt has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Allie and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate, but the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't, and while nothing I do can bring back the ones I lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change, peoples change, and it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you've a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, Gaius, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Allie, it's you. She looks up to you the same way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. I would not have made it this far without my constant companions, and Severa. In fact, I believe she has a few words to share with you. It's taken me a long time, too long, but I have finally found a reason to live for, the present, for the future. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I've realized if we can't find one, we'll just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius' children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least, my place is at Gaius' side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. All this time, I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthened his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance to right the wrongs he had committed, to become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways, I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now I too have been given a chance to make a difference in a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Werlyt, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May I grant them the strength to face these struggles ahead. Pray go in peace, my friend. I must admit, the thought of returning to Werlyt fills me with apprehension. As a half-Garlean and former Imperial soldier, it won't be easy to gain acceptance. But if they're willing to turn to Gaius Balsar of all people for help, anything's possible. While I may no longer have a place to call home, I now have the opportunity to help the people of Werlyt rebuild theirs. And who knows, perhaps I will choose to settle down there one day. Though we were brought back together under strange circumstances, Werlyt, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least for the foreseeable future. I really hope this scene is at night. Please make it night. It needs to be night when this happens. Well, here they are. I thought there were 4 of them. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, in one of the many areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid. We mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balsar, and like Valens Van Varo, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquests came at a terrible price. Pray, forgive me, I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs, but it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggle to come to terms with their sacrifice, and yet they've entrusted the future to me, and will stop at nothing to see their dream fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one old soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks, and if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Chirurgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries, but my encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be the strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversary, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. The process of establishing the independent governance of Werlyt is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of it and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Elmegan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porta Praetoria, the soldiers stationed there will wish to hear your version of events. Pray give them my regards. I hope that, when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Oh? Welcome back, Arentel. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So, what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? By Ralger's beard, even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Werlyt are able to enjoy the freedom the Gaius's wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapons project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Elmegan resistance, and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Hey, it sets it tonight. We're good. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon, give them to Ellie. What? And then this scene happened. And I no longer thought that adding more could ruin it. projections from within the synthetic ore site. These are his memories, their memories. I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. Not yet, Ellie. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please, take care of him in our place. And if you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. We want you to see the new world for yourself. We will forever be at your side, Ellie. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father. And that was The Sorrows of Werlyt. Quite frankly, it's one of my favorite quest lines in the game. It is so good. So much work obviously went into it. I love the ending. I was floored when they managed to take something where I was so worried that by continuing after the death of the diamond weapon, they were going to ruin it, and they just made it infinitely better. So much more impactful. It's so good. But with that, I have accomplished what I set out to do today. So, I would like to thank everyone or anyone for stopping by. I really appreciate anyone who gives me the time of day. And next time, we will be getting back to the post Shadowbringers MSQ, completing patch 5.4, and maybe 5.5. Probably not, assuming the length of the patches remain consistent with how they have been. Likely only 5.4. That stream will likely, almost certainly, be tomorrow in the afternoon, starting between 6 and 7 p.m. But, one more time, thank you, and until I stream again, have a good one all.